Forward Cabins. Is that how you say that? Forward? Ford. Not sponsored. Bye 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 ya bye 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 ya bye ya bye 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 ya. Anyways, I just don't like the sleepy music. I don't need to be put to sleep right now. No, bad game. Don't try to put me to sleep. Do 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 do. Trying on things. It's okay. I don't really care for it too much. That's like the classic machinist thing. That one's okay. A death gown, nah. Fire, papaya. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. That's the one I had before, is Chicory. I'm gonna apply that. I like that one a lot. See what else I have here. While I'm here, why not? You know. Manderville. Got lots of tuxedo stuff. Wayfarer. Nah. Two-ish Guardian. Survival shirt. Nah. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Doesn't really fit with what I'm wearing though. It's a hoodie. Kupo jacket. I'll just go with what I have because I like this one. Kind of looks fancy. I do like the graphical update though. Like, you can definitely tell the effort they put into like the faces and stuff. At least I think so. It may just be the lighting and the shading. I don't really know. I like it though. I just realized that I've not been sending out my retainer this whole time. I've been playing for 12 hours and they probably could have already come back from adventure. Uraeus. What is a Uraeus? Oh, that's not bad. 2,400. Economic domination. I'm just have them sell that. Get out there. Ambrosia water. Yes, I have four retainers. I am a pack rat in this game. I have way too much stuff and I don't take the time to sort through it all. Especially now that my retainers are no longer capped. See, this was like level 90 botanist, so now it's can get up to 100. Well, actually, now that retainer class and job equals character class and job, so actually I would have to level that up. They're still capped until I level up, anyways. Thinking too hard about it. A worm of Nim. A Nim worm. Oh, cool. 5K. Money. I'll just make this 100. And let's see, 70. That should be fine. Sell. I don't know if I need that or not. I don't like to throw away gear because the gear is expensive. Just in case I like change my mind and want to go level up Dancer or something. You know, I'm really thinking about this. As much as I like the uniqueness of like the crafting clothing and stuff, it's taking up a lot of space, and I don't want it to like clutter my my glamour dresser either. So. Oh, that sold really fast. Don't care. Why is this in my inventory? I get so much stupid random drop stuff from dungeons. I don't want this. Sorry, I'm not trying to bore anybody with inventory management, but I gotta do this. Sword. I'll be good for right now. Fix it later off stream. Alright, let's get back to the quest we were doing. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report we were able to convince one of the plot sworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new plot sworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoraljaw. He cleared the many piles of rockfall as they were cobblestones. The resilient sun for the dawn servant. Zoraljaw was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already there, laying low while all the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Radaraka has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring much jingly shine from across the salt. Our stream of trade goods dry up. Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliol merchants will suffer. So Reddiquak asks you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoraljaw's disqualification. This right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redarock declares the feat of pots has begun. And remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. Yeah! A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. What a weirdo. That guy's a weirdo. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, well, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana is probably 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Hope not. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I've never been on a boat before. Maybe someday. I don't know. Wukalamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Sad cat eyes. I'm positive. Mostly. How are there level 90 Pictomancers already? Well, I think they spent a whole day doing it, bro. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihu Katamua is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I stopped trying to hide it, but I'm still not rather set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Hey, to head over this way. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You're not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know about... Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? What about the elven man who just started working here? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabaljivte. And maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. We wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Yeah, social anxiety is bad. I have that before a lot. I used to have a lot of that, so I can relate to that. I don't do crowds. I don't like crowds. Two of us can handle this. Take the rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go see a man about a pot. This is level 94. Can't do that yet. Well, Dane, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with a lot in my life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become potsworn. I've heard a few of my colleagues mention the term, but that's when an artisan signs a contract to work with the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm official subject of Toliol. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, if you will recall, it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when the Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, a man I loved and admired. I wish to never suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it's a fellow peace-loving Tololian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I will gladly do so. Bonjantane, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason why you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brook Evu, owner of Jabavte. I'd like to have a word if you don't mind. You're Wook Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossips would be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use your heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now access role quests. Speak with Brook Evo at Zabaljete and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rites of succession. I'll do the role quest later. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Bonjantane has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to have no other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I shall not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my first home in Tolio. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, but he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me. I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Waku Meki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Okay, so like crafting stuff is available now. Nice. Weaver. Well, Vizandane, forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradesman, would you? I very much am a 90 Omnicrafter. As I mentioned when you were visited alongside the Third Promise, Waku Meki Meki is in dire need of skilled artisans, like the Fontaine. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, a service rendered is a service paid for, and we've got plenty of scripts which can be used to fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer, and come speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Come to take up my offer, I see. Just one last thing before we go. In the language of my people, Waku Meki Meki means House of Countless Beads. I see the market has a home where folks of all kinds may come, connect, and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind, as you may encounter things to which you're not accustomed. So now off we go. Good, that's nearly everyone. I thought it best that they were aware of who you are before you show up to their doorstep offering your services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Zral Saj Metalwares. Zral Saj deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that's put her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metal worker that understands the importance of punctuality. Next, we have Epistles by Pameka, whose eponymous owner pens official documents, transcribes letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She is presently in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leather, and the like. Cyril Jaw Juicecraft serves some of the most unique beverages I dare say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you've any expertise with culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. Fish Fancy's Donohanu is a bit of an eccentric establishment. You see, Donohanu deals in fish he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are too unconventional for your average customer, and he's anxious sales may not pick up. As for Shune's apothecary, I regret to say its owner was unable to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or a gatherer, you'll undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shune deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day. I believe that covers everything, more or less. It is my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transactions in the market. That this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. Look forward to seeing what you accomplish. You may now undertake Waku Meki Meki deliveries. Seek out shopkeepers in need of aid. Lend them a helping hand to make the markets a brighter place, one store at a time. Cool. Just like I need a break from the main story quest or something, I'll just go do some crafting. I think that's for like clock craft. I'm gonna save that stuff for later. Okay, that's for mining. A father first. Wuklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabin. After all, even heroes need a rest, and we have some big journey ahead of us. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Third promises entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. A dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself at the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You were not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Well, okay then. Alright, I need to go over here. Valakshunsa. Sorry, my tracking's gonna break a little bit. I had to stretch for a second there. Instance battle, okay. Anytime you see this glowing stuff around a character, that means it's an instance. It's either a battle or it's an instance thing. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yep, it's probably a fight.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
You want to fight me? Bring it on, then.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yeah, why was that?
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I mean, I'm not a warrior. I'm a machinist. You know, if you want to wave your swords around while I pew pew and shoot guns at you, you brought a sword to a gunfight, so. How do we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Yeah, why not?
The battle rages upon me. I'll I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Lives. Let's see here. I'm going to eat food buff thing. Use. Alright, let's go.
Give it your all!
I definitely will.
To remember! Let's test the waters.
You missed.
They didn't even blink.
I saw that one coming.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, he's a viper. Okay.
Let's see how you handle this.
What? 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 Oh crap. And not good.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Whoa.
Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right.
Did I lose? I gotta get closer enough to him, it'll stop doing that.
Did you think you had my measure? Say that!
Yeah, I do. I know how to do this. Whoa. Whoa, burns. Burns, burns. No, what? What? Oh, crap. No!
We're far from finished.
Okay. I saw that. I could tell because, like, at the end of the thing. Oh, okay. I messed up a little bit there, but I'm okay.
No more holding back.
Oh, he was holding back? That's not good.
Stay alert.
How is this guy not even like half HP yet? What? How? I'm gonna die.
You fight well indeed.
I do. I know I do. You don't have to tell me. God. This battle's not too hard. I think I just have to dodge some things. Help. Oh, I think it's... I might have messed up somewhere here. Drill! I'm not gonna lie, I am panicking a little bit. Freaking burns, man! No! I'm dead. I am dead. I am so dead. Sheesh. Oh, I have to try this again. I'm gonna still do it on normal mode because, like, I was having a good time and I would think I was doing okay. I was just needing to breathe more and watch out for attacks a bit. Skip scene. I already heard it. Okay. Opener, thing right there, that way.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
Yeah, I'll give you more of a fight.
Let's test the waters.
Oh, he has an indicator on his side. I saw that.
You can do better than that.
Yeah, I know. I messed up.
never fought a fighter! Ha! Let's see how you handle this! The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
I definitely would not want to play this battle as a Black Mage. Ah, frickin' Burning Man. That's definitely how you deal with that particular attack, though.
We're far from finished.
I can't seem to get rid of the dual blows fast enough, like dodge it fast enough.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
Okay, so that one thing there, that's where I keep messing up.
Ha ha ha! You'll fight well indeed.
I just wait here while he does that, so he smacks you right here, and then run the other direction. Ah, good. How would it... Okay.
messed that up. I know I did. No. I don't know how I dodged that, but I did.
Really are formidable.
It was just instinct. Oh, what?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
What is this? Impossible. I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. This is not happening. This is not happening. Cutscenes? I'll push you back. I'm snapping as fast as I can. Oh my god.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Oh, thank gosh. That was a crazy fight.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
That was quite a fight.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
What's that supposed to mean? We're not going out or anything. What?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's not ready to rule. She needs improvement.
Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she's not ready for the throne.
Yet.
Not yet. Lama T thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I guess that makes sense.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
Yes, kinda.
Guide Lama T as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it.
Guilty.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
Well, of course.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallop's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
God, my frame rates. He had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoral, Jaw, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. Curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, that was all it was. And to gather allies for the road ahead. Still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Four-Ard Cabins. Come and join us after you have a moment to recover, eh? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. What Guvu? What are you doing here? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners, and then here I am perpetrating a grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. What? Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was all that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes its name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from is this. Third promise is seek the legend that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That's all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokewu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, and how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakuhui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely to the Moblin's care. Welcome back from the ad break. If you had ads.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Yeah, this guy's kind of sus.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
If some guys just want to watch the world burn, don't you know that?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
There's treachery afoot.
Foolish would be carrying on with these tall feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh! Right in the gut.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
I bet.
Your part in this is far from over.
That's weird because like they left them alive, so like they got plans for him or something. It's weird. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongentate, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estimate's Aesthetics in Olda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Erdenshire. Helfod will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fongentain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have the met requirements of the feat of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. Four pot-sworn candidates? Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tyrrell with the weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Toliel is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Toliel to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlotte
Suddenly,
whole.
pineapples.
Ah! Pineapples! Did you knock my hat off again? God dang it. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlene whole. Nobody expects it, you're right. Yeah, that's fair, that's valid. Conquer the nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. May we keep fighting until mounting costs have convinced them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring
Twiggy
anyone joy?
184 asked me, what if the wizard can't keep his hat on? Ah, the tale of the flustered wizard with a hat that had a mind of its own. This particular wizard, known as Merlin the Unsteady, had a hat enchanted by a mischievous pixie.
What?
Every time he tried to tip his hat in greeting, it would fly off his head and into the nearest pile of dung. Poor Merlin spent most of his days chasing after his unruly hat, cursing the day he crossed paths with that pesky pixie legend. Has it to this day, you can still hear Merlin's cries of frustration echoing through the enchanted forest. I, the wizard with the hat that wouldn't stay put, is a cautionary.
Tail. I think he just kind of trailed off there. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. I'm not Merlin. Reddick Rock is reminded of days long ago. The time before Toliel, where no pot packs were for the pot sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Merlin is a wizard, you is Merlin. No, I am not Merlin. There are many wizards, but I am not Merlin. My name is just Wiz. Okay? Until the day Galul Jaja arrived. The families of the Grab Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to the Earthenshire. Mobbies are not warm-make people. We feared death and had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. I'm the only wizard you know of? Well, thank you. Compare that now to the works of joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? If you want to call me Merlin, you can call me Merlin, but yeah, I prefer Wiz personally. So began the custom of good living. Happy pots sworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Ghoul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. I'll put my hat back on. Deal with it. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look into the future and the next feat. That was a weird smile. That was kind of weird. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never come back, did he? Do you have a moment? Third promise? Rock would repay you for a hand helping with Kae. He brings a tale of Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yuck Hui friends. They live up in the mountains. And these names of these things are so hard to pronounce, I swear. Urquopacha. Urkel. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urquopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave the Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. And hop on the chocobo. Hydration. Looks like the trail is gonna get steep from here on in. I hope everybody is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. He says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Wonder what this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, I feel like something might be happening. Something might happen. You don't just send a character, an important character like that off alone. It's taking quite a while. Let's just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Man seems familiar somehow. I just can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet Yakhui face to face. We've heard so much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. Knowing Wuklamat, she is probably eating sweets behind her backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper, or something equally careless. He had a rather interesting hair for a Hur, or should I say Tanawawada. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let's wait a little longer. Yeah, that's not gonna help, guys. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate English. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? It's not gonna pick up, man. It's had us wait around. Not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Redrock who had business with her, yes? So far, and I've been playing the expansion for 14 hours now, I really like it. It's got very nice scenery, the music is good. I've liked what I've played of Pictomancer so far. The story is decent. I don't think it's on the same level as Endwalker, but that's okay. Back again so soon? We come looking for Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was wrong. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd looked already. Where's Lamaiti? She not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Don't blame me, dude. Not my fault. She ran off on her own. I can't control people. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Shut the hell up, Ariane. I hate how he talks. Sometimes. Most of the time. I will help you in your search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Any and I should work together at least, and to better facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in and should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Quest complete. I just really ain't gonna bother with the gear upgrade stuff because like my frickin' inventory is so full already. That stuff gets power creeped anyways. Ooh, a monster. I wanna go fight this thing. Easy. Nice, good amount of experience there. If Lamati was returning from Erdenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Third promise, Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watching. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tanawato with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about Pelu Peddler and Many Fires, who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tanawatan messenger and the brigand described by Sentry are the one and the same, and that Lamati is a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Oh, look, let's pedal our way over to this peddler. Hope everybody's having a great Friday. I got up and I started playing this when it launched in early access, which was, what, 4 a.m.? And I've been up a long ass time. I don't know if I've attuned to this Aether right or not. One way to find out. Yeah, I already have. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I told you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Waweska who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waweska and his gang will stoop to any load for the sake of a few people. For the sake of a few Pell. And with no fresh quarry coming up in the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you are to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waweska out of hiding. And then when he comes sniffing about, we can catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. You look goofy. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Waweska is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler would be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow his lead and don't fall behind. Oh yay, an escort mission. My favorite. I'm joking, of course. There, that Zabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. Yeah, this is usually some kind of emote thing. Happy. Rare gemstone from that Hisaru merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Waweska is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. The Hitsuro you sold you Sparkle Stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pel of my own. Who knows, maybe an opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person knows sellswords is a tempting fate, so I shall make Erdenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tuliel. He took the bait. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Waweska out and spring our trap. Execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Ironshire alone and unarmed to better sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming Waweska is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by me some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Verdral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. Would you be so kind? Bray leads the incapable of speech. Yeah, no problem. Let's summon our companion. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat package, soul lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's Lamont? I am fast losing patience. Now, talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired by the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? But we weren't told that either. Only Waweska knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems that we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. And perhaps you could pursue Waweska in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest shadow him rather than force confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamanti is being held. Follow Waweska from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed or fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. Avoid detection at these times. Make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you fall too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Hey, where? Huh? Excuse me? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there he is. Can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that man looked familiar. Job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? This was meant to be easy. You'll never catch me. There we go. Easy. Finally, my money! Give it to me now! The Lance Guard may be haunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kalana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Waweska and stay on the Mamul-Jaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Follow Hubigo from a safe distance. Objective will end in failure if you're noticed or fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by surveying the designated location. Why are we doing this again? Look, there's something I noticed that whenever Square comes out with an expansion and they think of some new gimmick or whatever, they like to really, really hammer that gimmick. Like this. You have to freaking do stealth. God, could this guy move any slower than Christmas? Ah, no, why? Let's start all the way back at the beginning. That's amazing. Yes, I'll do the thing. I'm hearing things. Hope he doesn't keep getting faster and then I'll fail it again. That would be annoying. There we go. What did he do? Or at least the manatee.
Better late than never.
I suppose.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Yep.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Don't blame yourself, man. They be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me.
Chill,
Snapping
bro.
at you won't get my sister back.
Just chill, man.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
That's messed up.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Not really. Not anymore.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Have I already done this fight? No, I don't remember. I will never get over there in time anyways. I may have put in rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him in all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are your our chances on recapturing the beast? The right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged from when the community was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have a little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Lagaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixtures stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Lagaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feasts. That I'm hunting down a manatee or something. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. We'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have her impunity back. Aaronville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Leveler twins are in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on a rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Alright then. Now this is required. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobingo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding the sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamatis is in ritually tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihum Yakumoto. I hope I said that right.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Oh, it's this guy.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
He broke the rules.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
This guy's a real butt.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
He deserved that.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buna was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh, jeez. I feel like we gotta fight.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Anchored from behind. Got him. Nice save, dude.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
What was that? Did it get hurt or something? This is weird. Strange noises. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate and indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Bunjantana bended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? I referenced to Surreal Jaw, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Surreal Jaw was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamatil. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. Thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamot? You bet I am. Zeralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Stretch and drink more coffee. I wonder how long it's actually going to take to beat the story in this expansion. Because look, I'm already at level 93, right? So we got 2 keystones and one was stolen, and now we're talking about having to go take it back. Really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. history's keepers. Wuklamont has her sights set on the Yakui village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yakui. Then it's back to the path where the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakasa? Wawakisa. Alright, something. I don't know how to say it. Just gonna rub it in my face, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose You know, I'm trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We've got a lot of lost time to make up for. Oh, well, at least we'll be, like, going to a new map or something. I mean, I think technically at this point I could get all the ethereal points and stuff for this area because, like, if you look, there's only one small gray area right here. Well, maybe things will get a little more interesting in this next area, because there's going to be a new town. Interesting area here. Like a bunch of ruins or something. Alright, I got the achievement for mapping this area. So yeah, I definitely think that I could get flying in this area. Since I got all 3 aetherites now. But that is what I think 1, 2. There's 2 Aether currents locked behind quests there. And 3 in... No, wait. There's 2 over here. So there's 4. Okay, and I already got one. So I just had to do those quests and then find the rest in the world. Couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a word before moving on. And now Aaronville is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried that Lamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems like I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Yeah, you just gotta keep on moving. I have a feeling that this is going to connect to the other map. I just feel it. I don't have a preference. Yeah, see, look, I was already here before. So this is like the other part of that map. They do this like every expansion. I know why they do it. It's like to save resources or something. Oh, welcome in. Welcome to Synthwave Sunset. We've been streaming a very long time today with this. Started when the early access had launched. I'm glad you found me because, like, you know, that particular platform doesn't seem to recommend me very much. I don't know why, but anyways. Yeah, and we're going all the way to 24. I figured, you know, I was gonna make a really big dent in the story of the expansion. And I'm already at level 93 machinist too, so that kind of gives you an idea of like how much I've been going at this. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. So we just got into a new area, which I've not been to before, so. I'm gonna pull that yourself to pull it power through the last Endwalker post story and into Dawntrail. Yeah, that's understandable. Endwalker is a great expansion pack, though. I would say, you know, don't totally rush yourself through it, but you know, do take a time to appreciate a lot of the stuff because it's great expansion. Usually when I get to a new area, I like to just turn the UI off and look around a little bit. Look at the scenery. It's a little more interesting that way. Wouldn't be a 14 vet if I didn't watch all the cutscenes, but then skip every dungeon trial raid cutscene like it was sickness. Fair. Watch the true story stuff and then, you know, skip the dungeon stuff and go fast or whatever. Yeah, you play how you like, you know. I know some people are just total like cutscene skippers and they don't want to see any of it, and they just like say, I'll go back and watch it later. It's not really the same that way, in my opinion. Oh, these freaky looking dudes. Hello! Ow! Hey, music, welcome in. Thanks for throwing stuff at me. Pictomancer is just a random BS Go class. Wow! Thank you so much for the bits! Appreciate it, music. Thanks for being awesome. Pictomancer is a random BS Go class and so much fun. Yeah, I played a little bit of Pictomancer when the expansion was just dropping. That's the first thing I did. I went and I unlocked the class and I went like right outside of Gridania and started like figuring out all the skills. And it was fun to mess around with and stuff. Then I started doing the story and it's just like, why can't I turn in the quest as Pictomancer? And then I realized that, oh, you're level 80 Pictomancer and they want level 90 for story. Throw love as always. All support is appreciated. Viewership, lurk, bits, subs, anything. I'm glad everybody shows up. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. 2.5k KQ? Wow. Yeah, I had that this morning, but it seemed to decrease for a long time. I was able to get in pretty easily after that, but I've been on since then. I've only had a few disconnects, and I know that's my own internet. I've seen that stuff happen. That's not the game. So, for an early access phase of this expansion so far, it's been relatively smooth. I've not had a whole lot of issues. Unlock the alpaca there. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this place is the Lake of Proof, where Papa met Yakuhi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of the picture. So it is for most of Tirali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to solemn duty they pledge to undertake their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over Tirol, Vidral, Valigamanda, and maintain its prison within the temple. Ah yes, Wukalamat told us that Tirol Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal, and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, Valigamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when the Valigamanda was lured inside Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tirol Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats at the same time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out the Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. Damn right, now where to start looking? Ahem. Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we still do have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Cairo Czar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Girl Furler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems wise choice. But I'm really loving the expansion so far. Dynamic server has little congestion. Cool. Yeah, there's going to be a few servers that probably have a lot less congestion because they have a lower population. That's probably going to be your best chance to get into the game. And you can progress story on any server, by the way. You don't have to be on your home server. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Tulial, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? I don't like how I was trying to say that name. The High Luminary has granted admittance to your claimants. You may enter. Tend to stay on home server since run a fellowship with 50 plus people in it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I have a free company that I don't really interact with them very much, but they are there on my home server. But they have helped me out in the past before, so I've never left that free company. They're very chill. It's like they don't have attendance requirements or whatever. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Drink some coffee. Gods, is that? Aye, the Valley Germanda. Used to have an FC, but vanished for a month, and Square said no more FC leader for you. Ah, oh, man, that's terrible. Welcome. Hi, Luminary Gerfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurwer. Is this the Sky Ruin in Valley Germanda? It is, the Tyrol Vidral, whose name has evoked the terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle as leaves before Valley Germanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Pacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Ghoul, Jaja, and his companions not intervened, we would have slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valley Germanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As the foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of his own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tyrol Vidral to encase itself in a frozen aether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker each passing year. Valley Germanda commands the powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of the energies slipping free. Is that raging tempest from Valley Germanda? Setting future worries aside, are you come to attempt a feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting girl Furler. That will be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. The expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction and to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. No, I know we're probably gonna be fighting in this thing. This looks like it's gonna be a trial. Gods, Valagarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. And I will just take the money and run. Feat of Proof. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof it requires us to seek the High Luminary Gorfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gorfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. I'll go around, talk around to the townsfolk. And I hope you're all having a nice Friday evening or time zone or whatever you have. High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gugul Jaja? You ask too many questions, man. You ask way too many questions. She is what she is. She is like the prospective heir to the throne. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one, he affords him as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of our lives lived. Your arrival, too, will etch into stone, and that story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. A Tuliolian? No, you are farther away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also a keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Welcome back from the ad break if you had ads. Pictomancer's dash is just slightly broken. Using it into a solid object that is adjusting your movement stick a bit can cause you to teleport forward around it. Yeah, I was messing around with that dash earlier. It was interesting. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Girlfurler is charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakui's sepultures appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Girlfurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about Yakui. The gravesite is somewhere to the northwest of here. Well, we can leave that from that side of the village for a start, shall we? We shall. Let's go. How many expanses has this game had now? It's like, what? Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. And this is the 5th expansion? Jeez. It's been a long time since I started playing this game. And I mean long, because like I played it before Realm Reborn. 2 more are planned? Jeez. Mathia, Aragon, Wings of the Goddess. So like Final Fantasy XI had like 4 expansions or something. I think it was either 4 or 5. Oh, there we go. Getting a little confused as to where to go. The others just have gone on ahead to proof. Following the trail west, there are some sharp drops everywhere. So we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought I could get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh, I have one of these on my hunt list. I'm gonna hit this thing. Chainsaw what? That's one of two. I need to find one more. Wow, it looks like a comet landed here. What is this? This is fine. I was like, I can just walk on that and it doesn't hurt me at all. Oh, here we go. I love machinists. Just pop off. There we go. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. Yet the ground still burns. It's supposed to be one of the scars left by Valgarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruins fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Luke-Lamat. Proof is to the northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Yeah, it looks like we're exploring more of the map. I like it when I get quests like this where it forces me to like explore a new part of a new map and go to different parts of that new map. Where's the bicolor gemstones? I probably have enough. Let me see. I want to increase my run speed. If that's a thing here. Actually, if I recall correctly, for shared fate, I think you actually have to level up your shared fate in order to increase the run speed. Unlock more options. But I'm just going to double check. Gemstone trader. Yeah, it like starts out with nothing, but as you upgrade, what is it? Shared fate? It looks like I only need to do one more fate. If there's none up right now. Dang it. Wanted to increase my run speed. I think I need like rank 2. Oh, there's one. Let's go do it. No! Don't complete it without me! %66%. I'm not gonna make it! 73! I think as long as I tag something, I can win. Let's see, shared fate. Did it? No, it didn't count. I need gold. Dang it. Annoying. I need like gold rating. Oh, by the way, if anybody's interested, you can, in my Discord, you can join. Very chilled, relaxed gaming community. I tried to have game nights on Fridays and anime on Mondays. The keyword is try there right now. It's just a matter of time, I think. Yeah, just gotta get people in there. Always down to play 14, Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, Lethal Company, Content Warning, whatever, man. I have a lot of games. I mean, obviously today we're not going to be doing the gaming night because like I'm streaming because of Dawntrail. And my chocobo helping attack here. Oh gosh. I think I'm pulling too much. Healer stance, please. Oh god, I just wait. Oh my god, run! Way too much. Hey, I got it. Or does it have to be a success? Let me see here. Shared fate. It has to be a success. Dang, gubbit. Oh well, it's no big deal. I'm just trying to increase my run speed. You hit me all you want. I don't care. I'll keep on running. I stare at the map way too much. I should just be looking at the scenery. Oh, there's an Aether Current. I like when I just find them and I don't use anything. I'm gonna go do that fate there because I think I could get a gold on that. Ah! Camera! What the heck? How, this map, I swear, is so annoying. I'm not gonna make it in time. I'm gonna go over to that instead. I'll go to the one where it's not being fought and has a lot of time on it. Chainsaw, let's go. Why are there so many of them? I think I already have Pictomancers out here. I know some people are just like have been spending most of the day leveling up Pictomancer and got it to 90. There's a lot of people that have done that. Alright. I got a Twist of Fate and a challenge thing done. Alright. Rank 2. Let's see if I can get the writing map thing. I increased my mount speed. Yay! That run speed is so much better. That's ridiculously better. Yeah, now I'm trucking. Now I'm choco trucking. I as well do this one too, because like a bonus experience. Nice. That didn't take much. Oh, it's a chain fate. Even better. I love it when you get chain fate. Fricka! Rarg! Fricka! Rarga! That dude said, "Arg, arga." That's what it said. It said, "Arga." I like that this spawned a boss, like, right after it. He don't like me. He coming after me. Nicely done. Alright, let's get back on the quest. Wook Lamont wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you Gurfuller? Let me, I need to check something. Hold on a second. Want to make sure that it's still going. Still working. Oh, okay. So that works a little bit differently. I'm still learning how a lot of the multi-streaming stuff works. That one. Okay. Anyways. Welcome back from the ads. If you had ads. If you don't like ads, you know, you can consider subscribing or turbo. No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body is served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Sheesh, you don't have to get all grimdark on me. Moreover, when we do not conceive death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives with me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner that my friend does mine. Has it always been thus for your people? Is conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, that you may find the answers to your questions. He ain't answering, man. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. And so we continue on the path. A lot of these paths do look like roads, though. So I've been using the regalia a lot. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Ah, yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has been ever my family's duty to pass on the teachings and murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell a tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakui. Blessed with size and with strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yakturol under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zakturol. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building the bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed a greater part of a century. Storgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolo for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I never heard of any Hui living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Upon the look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawada and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of some sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as a slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yakhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Dang. I've heard of this before. Lacking of inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases that a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urko Pacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace further drifted away. Only after the disaster in Zaktural and the withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones which we recorded our days. Here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tarali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you beat him on the summit of Workor Zormar. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the mountain trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of the Workor Zormor. I'm going this way, just look at the map a little bit. Okay. Go, go. Looks like a volcano up ahead. This mountain air, it's going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind like behind Alphino and the others. I was wondering why that rock had a face on it. That's a monster. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jah is attempting to defeat a proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that this made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Alright, 94 Machinist. Enhanced multi-weapon, enhanced second wind, enhanced... Wait, marksman's mastery 2. Okay, so Marksman's Mastery 2 increases the potency of auto crossbow, heated split shot, heated slug shot, and heated clean shot, and scattergun. That's good, that's just an overall damage boost. What? You give me 2 charges for drill now? Let's go. Drill or Bioblaster. I hardly ever use Bioblaster. I just don't see a need for it. Let me look at it though, in case they updated it. Yeah, mainly because it shares a timer with drill, and I would rather use a drill than a Bioblaster. I would rather use 2 drills, yeah, actually. Because now I've got 2 reassembled and 2 drills, so it's like double damage. High Luminary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Sure are.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, whose short legs did you bring you all the way from Tuliolol?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Yeah, to say the least.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Yep.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We for Gulul, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs.
Somebody needs to get this guy a drink or something. He's...
My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tura's overlords.
And he's a Hall's cough drop for real, yeah.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
I think you need to reclaim some allergy medication or something to fix your nasal problems. I just...
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
What? What is with this dude's eyes? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is with this dude's eyes? They look like they're going in opposite directions.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Star Wars level eyes, you're right.
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokozormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
Take a chill pill, bro. Jeez.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then
This might be our second dungeon.
Fodor's waiting.
This might be the second dungeon of this expansion. I kind of have a feeling. I was right. Alright, well, let's do the dungeon. I love the instant DPS queue. Please, thank you. I want this all the time. Thank you. Please. Why would you do that? Oh wow, this looks amazing. It's like a volcano with a lot of crystal stuff. What in the world? What a great day for a hike. Ow, I get hit by the ring of fire and it burned my ass. First boss. Travelers on the mountain. Big drill. Ow! I messed up. I almost died. Ew. Oh, what the hell? I didn't understand how to get out of that. What is this? Okay, I'm zooming the camera all the way out. Okay, the save zone is here, I think? Dude, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge this salt. Double drilling. I mean, even if it was my first day and my first time on this, it was just like, I should have been able to dodge that, because like, I know how that kind of mechanic works. Like, you stand in something that you see on the second, and then run into things that disappears first. It doesn't make sense. Because I did that tactic. Oh, cool. Ah, that was unintended. Have to find another path. There we go. It went all the way up. Wow. Hey, what? Huh? Oh, that we have to stack, I see. That's why I had messed up. I learned. Oh no! Oh my god. What is happening? My DPS to go. Sheesh. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I hope not. Did we pull too much? Everything's on cooldown. I'm not talking right now because I'm just really focused on what's going on. Gerfurler. Gerfurler. Gerfurler.
I am Gulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Like we got a boss battle on our hands here. I don't like being tasted.
You are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beasts. take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
How are we supposed to do on that? Get all the orbs? What if... Oh! You're supposed to collect these things. They give you more damage.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh my god, what the hell? What is this madness? Try to DPS as much as I can here. Sheesh! I have one word for all these dungeons that in Dawntrail, and it's sheesh. It really feels like they upped the difficulty. Or the intensity of what's going on. Oh hell yes! Give me a gun. Give me that gun in game. Oh, I got both of them. Let's go. I got the music in my soul. What's this thing look like? Looks pretty awesome. I like it. I might have to AFK in a few minutes here and then come right back.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
Actually, I gotta go right now. So, hang on just a moment. I will be right back in about 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth as I have tested those who came before you.
Does this dude have braces? Is anybody else seeing this? Does he have braces? Huh? Or either his braces are really just bad teeth. I don't know. Damn, dude is on something.
Here and now, I think he means.
He got that mega orange juice or something. He's ready to go. What? No, fight cutscene? Boo! Boo! You could have shown us something. Come on. I just cut to black and then just like, oh, they look tired.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
Only 3 to go. What about the one that got stolen?
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Art thou shuttest uppest.
Again,
KK.
that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
Damn, he's a shut up, sit down. Have respect.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
This is a cemetery. You will not battle here.
Papa has a grave?
Why you act so surprised? You just learned all the history and everything and what they do with people.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zoralja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Get seasick. You have a love for peace. Love for peace, yeah. That is true.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
It looks like we might have another fight.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Just gotta teleport back. Drink more coffee. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in Aether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied in treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Wait. Echo of Madness. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find out anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be attending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to people's hurts. You, Third Promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. My wounds are nothing serious, but my dryness in my throat is as if all the moisture has left my body. Everything burns, the touch of cloth is agony, yet I still live. Leave me, there are others in more dire need of help. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert, then? Yes. That is well. We let the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious in pain, he repeated the same warning. Vigor Manda had been broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that if we're going to deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak upon the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
He's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit. Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, it's that dude.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Oh no. So he was, because he was a sibling, he was able to do it. To awaken it.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea How many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
He doesn't care. He honestly doesn't care. He just wants to cause chaos.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
Well, I have to fight him too, I guess.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
The kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
That's right.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So, Aaronville, any ideas of how we can track Valley Garmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings to other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the sky ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Though a trural vidral of extraordinary nature, Valgamarda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. A floating hand? How's that the time to be playing with toys? This is no toy, it's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, the Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. And you've had it in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valgamarda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valgamarda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected Aether. And the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valgamarda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique aetheric signature in the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. So we have a reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more sky ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, and I'm weary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valgamarda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right. It sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Aaronville is ready to send his Aether-seeking device in pursuit of Valgamarda. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and set the Seeker to detect the fire aspected Aether. I'm about to hit level 95. What the heck? Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruin's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Aaronville will accompany you. The Aether Seeker will then begin leading you onwards. Follow the Aether Seeker to its destination without falling behind. If you leave Aaronville for any reason or lose sight of the Aether Seeker, you may try again by returning to start point. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected Aether. Beep. Source of fire aspected Aether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Fair enough. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of the aspect of Aether. Frightening enough, but not again not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Yeah, I'll beat up the monsters. Alright, thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. Also, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. This is gonna point me to another one. Ah, another remnant of Vilgamonda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered the Seeker as corporeal aether. In the words of Tololial Saga, when Vilgramanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker, and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any aetheric signature but Vilgamanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. Well, thanks, man. Tell me after the fact. You didn't think about that, man. Why? I apologize. It seems that I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. Erenville is ready to resume tracking Vilgramanda. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Vilgramanda's aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. At sample ethereal signature detected and engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Good, the Seeker is drawn directly to Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know how to set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural withdrawal itself. Recalibrating, resuming tracking. I know I'm going the wrong way. I'm doing it on purpose. I want to go and cover the map. I think we noticed that Villa Garmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
Another
We
dungeon?
should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Makes
So
sense.
Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
You again.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Nobody asked you.
Sorry, it is...
Not our intention to trespass.
But you must understand. That's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
Yeah, I feel bad for the voice actor that had to do these voices because, man, that if they had to do multiple takes of that, then they would probably have a really bad and raspy voice the next days, or whatever.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
Both my brothers here. This battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Bro, just chill and move out of the way, damn.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
That makes sense.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Or throwing it at something.
Come on, you two. Forget it.
I'm sorry, I skipped that by mistake. Forget about the right of succession now. Help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Yep, of course, it's another dungeon. And then there's probably a trial after that. Some of these allies roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Viper, Pictomancer. What is Innovator? Interesting. Intrepid. Oh, this is a trial. Okay, so it's not a dungeon. I would rather fight this with real players. Time for another boss. Warcore Lardor. Thrall the Draw. I always tend to let people know if it's my first time or not. Oh my gosh! What? I guess I mean I'm not avoiding this stuff enough. I think there's a lot of stacking you have to do in this. Alright,
Oh, what's that? Oh my god, what is it? What? Where? What do I do? Oh, there's levitation involved here. Circles of thunder. I got a weakness attack. So like he has ice too. I'm just going with the flow, man. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, jeez. I was in the wrong spot. I was like an inch away. Freaking ice boulder, man. God, this is bad. I don't know what all these stacking markers. Bro. As long as you guys survive whatever's coming next. This fight is bonkers. I can't even imagine the extreme version of this. Hi, Echo Crow. I'm in a very intense boss fight right now. Oh my god, why? Yeah, like I'm just getting carried at this point. Look, I didn't even hit anything. Where's my invincibility bubble? I got res, and I still got down. The heck? What? And this is a disaster. We got some really good healers in here, but I just can't dodge a lot of this stuff. This is chaos. I feel like we're gonna wipe. Yeah, we got a tank and a healer up. That's it. It's Jover. It's Jover. This is a reset. Nah, man. Yeah, we do got this. It's just, dang. This thing is kind of difficult. I'm gonna have to do my follow the party strategy, because I don't always know where to go. No! Bolts of lightning fall on the battlefield. Okay, I saw that. I dodged that one. Oh god, don't tell me the tank fell off. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Oh god. I have to constantly be paying attention. There's so many things going on. Arcane circle twice. Oh my god. That's bad. I'm panicking. I'm dead. This is just as hard as it looks, the party said. They're right. Not a move as a group. What about middle, right, left? Ow! Fight! Twiki, I'm in a fight, bro. Fuck. Frick. I gotta be careful what I say. I'm multicasting. There's certain words I can't say. It was a mistake! Okay, let's just like... Get banned. I was paying enough attention that I got away from that. I think we gotta get these nails as fast as possible. Otherwise we're screwed. Damn it! That's 114 my stream. That fight is freaking stupid hard. Come on, healer LB3. Healer LB3, please. How the frick did I miss that? How did, no! How? I'm screwed. I'm dead. I do not know how to do this fight. We can still win this, I think. We got it. We got it. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. I'm pressing the buttons. I'm pressing the buttons. Yes, please LB on this. Please. Oh my god, it's 4%. Just finish it. This is pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did as much damage as I could. And I did jump in the like safe spot. I've seen it. Did that a few times. So we got it. I don't ever want to do this fight again. I'm sorry. Just no, not even an extreme. Never again. No. Never. Jeez, I can't with. Ah, gosh. At least I got a player calm. I didn't feel like I was totally bad.
We did it. We slew Valley Armanda.
Yeah. But at what cost?
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
She immediately takes all the credit.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Surely you'll surpass him one day.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
God, I couldn't even imagine trying to do this with AI.
And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
I couldn't even imagine doing this with NPCs that wow. Like, I think the only way we got through it was because we actually had real people playing. I just don't trust it. I would have failed so many times.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
we did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Zoom back in a little bit. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised in the least. The Royal Jaw came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Surreal Jaw in tow. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoral Jaw. No, it's Bakul Jaja that worries me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valva Germanda, then it wasn't only Urko Pacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. We got a villain. That's the true villain there. Feet of Ice. The Yakui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagermanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alphanods as well, as I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. There was something that I heard them say, or maybe it was in an interview or something. It's like they had felt that the game had gotten too easy or something. And from what my experience with this expansion has been so far, everything seems to be cranked up to 11. It's like AoE here, AoE there, everywhere. It's like, like, man, I don't know if I had that much of that kind of skill. That was a struggle for me. Some of these battles have been struggle for me. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Girlfurler.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Vallarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You... Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even
even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shak-Tural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Good, because I was getting really tired of listening to that guy. Hey, look, I get it. They were trying to make a character, and they sound like really rough and tough and whatever. But having to listen to that for 5 minutes was just like, ugh. So Yaktel is where Yokhui had their golden dreams. We may soon have a chance to investigate that firsthand. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. What a turn of events. We were only meant to strengthen ice, but Bakul Jaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. Heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. I don't think Vorfalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliyovel. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Level 95. I have 95 machinists now. Promise of peace. I think it's time we return to Tuliyovel.
After scaling Tyrell's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the four-hour cabins calling our names. These are what's the fly? Aether currents. That's the word I was looking for. I usually come back and do these kinds of things like after main quest. Rest well, everyone. We can meet you back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuk-Lumat? Wuk-Lumat? Did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. That's the way I know. Nice clouds.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
What? Out with it. What do you gotta say?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Okay then. Weird. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I feel the wall's closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyoyo. That should help get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant for the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my sword is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more to believe in your cause. I could recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces, if you think it'd help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All the smiling faces. Ah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. It's just with the progress that we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head up to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Man, I've gone through a lot so far.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living.
That's true.
And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You wish for a world like in Yakui's dream?
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
Hear, feel, think.
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Of course.
Thank God for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, I will soon be back to the road for us. Alphino seems eager to review your journey thus far. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope that everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zeralja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Well, Lamont would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't do so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc upon for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at the most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valakaramanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take one from another. Can't say that I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones required are those of the Lay of Repast and Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between Memul Ja and Zabral in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. Haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kenitram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Ochrarch before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but it was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is a commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kenjaram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yakui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Archarch, didn't you? Then Kenjaram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol, once upon a time, and the seat of Memul Ja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yoctel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Koana's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? We'll find out. Do, 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 do. The next flight to Yoctel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yoctel? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbyes said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I settle my nerves. I guess. You're the nicest person I've ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. Try? There she is! Third promise. Just wait a moment. Nablu and Tobli. Of course. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of the crowd's earring. Is that so? You said before it gained popularity in Yoctel as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant from whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming little taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoctel, where it seems you are already bound. Good luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck for the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just gotta board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yocto. I really hope she wins. Yucktail will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel.
Ooh, pretty.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature.
I like it.
It is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Chapral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Chapral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
A thicker vegetation becomes reduced visibility. I advise to keep it somewhere in sight at all times. Oh, well, a whole new map. That's great. No, I'm joking. I really do like exploring different maps. I do think that they will like level gate it, or you know, there'll be like half of it is one part and half of it's the other part. Level 94. Just curious. That giant squirrel. I heard the noise, I was just walking by. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ikbrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the sin oaths. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. But thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Village of the Hunt. Ready to head on in? Our first task would be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise in our retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt.
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Wish we could just
Listen well.
smack that guy and get
The
our
trial that awaits you is as follows.
thing back.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Our future lies in a sandwich.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tule Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivil will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast
I don't like mustard.
begin.
I don't want my dish to have mustard. I don't like mustard.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right, that's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's pretty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for a moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants Surreal Jaw and Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people that we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble its necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that we could have easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for the Zipru Pibla, whatever. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zabral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. What clues? We're just gonna observe people? Weird. We'll have to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think we won't tan our hides for leather if we dare return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could the second time be? What do you look at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Rude. Standing on the edge of a Sinnoh in the midst of dense forest, Zabral's home village is a clearing open to the sky for stargazing. The name of the settlement means red bracts, fierce beasts related to Coeurl, and this bold shade is painted liberally upon the walls of their wooden buildings. The recipe? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at market. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called Akiote. We use it for add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. bright banana peel. Unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. You say so. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zeruk Pabil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relationship to the food. But one in particular she attributed to all commons of raw dishes. Akio, she called it. I see. Then if Zavruk Pabil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphanos claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in a leaf of Najul or banana in certain localities, but seemed the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Ibruk. As would be expected of a dish called Zibruk Pabil, indeed. Summarized, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes akiote and steamed underground within the jewel or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make a quick work of spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize? As for the Najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. The feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Layamati, would you accompany me on my errand? No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us see about our tasks then. You're pretty tired. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. Sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. I have not hit a single level cap wall yet. Koana has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Arianje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Let's see here. I feel like I'm halfway through the expansion. I am at least level-wise. And structure-wise, like, you know, if they split the map in half, there's still like 2 story beats. Where am I supposed to go? Up here? There we go. This cheerful cook. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Now, jewel leaves for purposes other than Zebrak Pabil, naturally. Unfortunately, I used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Golmajuk Grove was the source of the finest jewel leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture. But if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tayanabic Traverse, but it has caved in due to a recent storm, I suspect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find the Zibrik Quibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know what it is, but I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, why can't we travel for more? How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Toliao. So perhaps there's something about Zibrak Pibel that we have yet to learn. Something of significance in its recipe or ingredients. Wizard, Merlin, what? You don't have pineapples. Yeah, why don't you have pineapples? Had it safe for now, jeez. So perhaps there is something about Zibrik Pibil that we've yet to learn, something of significance other than the recipe and our ingredients. Oh, I see, like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you could start with the Old War. Between Zabral and the Mabul Jah, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, with the evidence which remains a scar upon the earth. Oh, you want pineapple? No? Okay, I've annoyed you. Bye. Okay. No, I'm just tired. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm not friendly or anything. I'm just a little tired. We'll end stream when it's 24 hours. We got 4 hours more to go. I know to the end of that bloodshed is to know Zibret Pillow. What is it? What does Steen Brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way than to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Azo. It lies a short distance to the east. Village of Ilion Azo? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Drink more of my coffee. This is some Lahi stuff. Lahi music. You know, like the story's losing its direction. Our challenge is to cook something and find the history of this recipe or something. I really want us to go look at war stuff. It's like, what? I don't understand. Does not make any sense. The village of Ilion Esso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. The heck is that? Oh, that's a hunt mark. Level 100 Star Crier. I don't feel like doing a fate right now. So, this is the village of Ilion Azo, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Bukevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktil. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. Luke Ivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of reeds. Pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. Name is Koana. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Koana, now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard... Koana as the second promise of Toliola? Could think I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Oh, alright then. I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue, at least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zibruk Pibil. While I'm forbidden by the Zibrax. While I'm forbidden by Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktil's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and Mamulja was of one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forests, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to the crops. This drove them to covet the upper forests, the home of the Zabral, which they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunawa, and Daporo each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Huibigo and Bunawa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways that no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Onawa both. A two-headed Mamulja, blessed with both tremendous physical strength and magical prowess. He grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Atrok, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Atrok's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and I shall continue the tale.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valle Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations We can only imagine. What do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East. But you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Yeah, I love how we just started off like saying, oh, we're gonna cook a sandwich or some kind of recipe or something, and then just get thrown some sideways weird track thing and say, oh, well, you have to go learn all the history of that conflict that happened in the past. This feels like filler right here. What is this? Like, yeah, I'm just a little frustrated by that. It's like the game even knew it and it called itself out on it. It's just like, I know this is a sidetrack or whatever. Makes you do it anyways.
And so began that legendary banquet.
Huh? What do you mean?
One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul.
Oh, so it had something to do with, like, oh, they had a feast because they were trying to have a truce or something. Still doesn't make sense.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
Yeah, if you say so.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry.
What are you laughing about?
It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Well, food is one thing most people can agree on, so it kind of makes sense.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
My father did really live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. We're doing the same now. Feet of repast. Bananas still weigh heavily on Koana's mind. Book Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Zibruk Pabil. However, we are still no closer to procuring necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic face commemorated in some fashion? So, a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Let me show you. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, okay. Here it is. Offered by 2 factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us through. especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me anything that catches your eye. Okay, this I swear this is filler. That this seems like a tangent. Why do we need to know war battle history to cook a frickin' dish? Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Oh, someone buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh in the jewel leaves. Hunmu Rurik's doing, I'd wager. There's poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So you planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukevu. We wouldn't have found these leads without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are a claimant of the most worthy of leading our nation. I'll devise solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares anymore for the people of Tolo. No one cares more. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tulio and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikprax. Tangent. Go to a banana peel battlefield. Something. Go to a battlefield and dig up. I did not need to see that. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm erasing that from my mind. Where am I supposed to go? Ikbrax. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished.
How did everyone fare? We got the Najulis. Wakevu came along and helped us find them. Wakevu is here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Three hours later. But that Gulul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is your kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Oriange and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Aaronville and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that its hunter fell down a cenote while trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with a particular attention to the seeds that yield accio. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one of us among us is versed in culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest for me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. How did she know? Without further delay then. Today on Iron Chef Eorzea.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
You literally just could have called it a taco. Is that not a taco? I swear, this looks like a taco. It's a soft taco. Just say taco. Or is that copyrighted?
This looks amazing!
I doubt it.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see.
What is that? What does that mean?
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Womp womp.
This was stupid anyway.
What is happening?
His ambition only grows more intense. that someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Oh, she was
What
like
do
having
I
a
care for
premonition or
this
something.
sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
You're not my friend. We're not having soft tacos later.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
I wonder if they actually used.
Palatable enough, I suppose.
I wonder if they actually used reference to my culinary job in game, because they said I was like I'm a really good chef and all this, or if that's actually just written into the script. Because like I was an Omni crafter.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then.
Yeah, the 1 fate left is you gotta get your stolen keystone back.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Oh, so good. I'm looking forward to having this Zuruk Prevail again. Here, Kryle made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? New wares are now available from the Zabral Merchant Express. What does that mean? Oh, okay, so it like added that there. Level 91 gathering gear and crafting gear. Imagine paying this much for gear, or do you just get it from a dungeon for free? The next feat awaits, and Alphana would have you on the road as soon as possible. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianvek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Heartland, is still impassable. There no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful that we can resume our journey soon. Let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Although I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. You want to join us? Like I have a choice. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather in the market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing in mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmer Ruck, who was already Zabrak. He was already Zabrax then. A baby girl that couldn't have been. Thank you. That information is very helpful. Computer's starting to like chug, and I don't think it likes me right now. Hello again, do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather. I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrax, Master Galuf. So, as far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say Yokhui once dwelled in these forests. Where is that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdraw to the Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokhui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of the architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, aka the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you any further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Frau's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see a Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems like the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk-Lamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Zabral, so when she arrived the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of the cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing toward the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamul Jah and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. I was determined to not let them succeed, and so I let my memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn's servant, Ulul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuk-Lamat. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as ruler of Tolielo, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Your secrets are safe with me. But probably not with that guy. Unmoved Ruck stands quietly, an expression of one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting.
Several cutscenes will play in sequences. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view it entirely. Yep. It's probably going to be a battle or two or something. You're back, so what did Hunmu Rook want? It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, tying back Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it was worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakjul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, please, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Oh, we gotta battle this dude.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Oh no, he outed him. He told the secret.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my...
Yeah, he's your dad.
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Get back down before you get hurt.
You think this weakling could hurt me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
This is one of those roleplay fights.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
I have no experience playing warrior, hardly. Oh yeah, okay. For skillful combat, Lamont will gain resolve. She needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Early these attacks will deal great damage. They will also recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. If you say so.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces! I'll cut you to shreds!
Yeah, because I'm gonna know how to do this.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat that.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Yeah, I like don't have any HP. Oh, you limit break and it heals you. I'm gonna die. I died. Look, I don't care, alright? I just want to... Kinda care, kinda don't.
What is the meaning of this? And
How many cutscenes do I have to skip? Jeez.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Spam button.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
Ah, it's true.
no more tricks, Bakulchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Come, you mangy house, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakulchaja.
This battle is
We're
stupid.
settling this here and now.
I've never liked these kinds of frickin' battles in 14. The role-playing battles. Honestly.
What is the meaning of this?
If I have to, I'll lower the difficulty. I don't want to be stuck on this.
Come, you mangy
I
house.
think it's just a story fight. I really could care less. Couldn't care less.
cut you to shreds! My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
I hate that.
No more tricks, Bakulchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh, that's great. That's just great. I'm done. I barely alive. Somehow lived. I hate this. The bad part is, like, you have to skip 3 cutscenes. Just put it on easy, okay? I don't need this super challenge, okay? This is a story fight. Let me move on.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakulchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
I don't care. I genuinely do not care. It's the skipping 3 cutscenes. Come on. Why?
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Like, if I want a challenge, I'll play an extreme. I don't need a story roadblock.
I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
tricks, Bakul Chacha. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? What?
Keep up.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Why am I not getting any limit break? What the frick? That's great. How do I know which one's the right one?
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest! It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
I swear to God. I swear to freaking God. I put it on very easy, okay? Why? Why am I failing? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with this? I'm not a warrior. I'm a freaking mage and ranged DPS. I hate this. I'm just gonna start intentionally failing so I get max stacks on Echo so I can move the frick on.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss New Dance. I'll make you eat that.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? No longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Can't keep up.
How do you like this? Kitty.
Doing a little better.
I'm
recognizing his moves finally.
To live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
It's time we finish it. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
Why am I taking so much damage?
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
I better not fail this. I swear.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for my mom!
This is too much. I would not finish this on normal.
Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
Finally. Jeez. Crap. That was stupid hard. Let's see, the difficulty spikes in this expansion, I really don't like. Some people probably like it. I don't.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
What's his problem?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
See, we were last to return. Glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier in Second Promises Camp.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
Well, who doesn't like something that looks like a soft taco and tastes like a soft taco?
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Yeah, just be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self,
so much.
So what's the state of the Tyenbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Rook said that he would notify us as soon as work is done. Then perhaps it would be good time to consider how we might reclaim Wooklamut's stolen keystone. Next feat will be last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat? Bravo! Hey, what can I say? I had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed a city where Kenterum first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility waits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kenterum and Mamook and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Zabral and Amul-Jah. But since that time, most of the Amul-Jah who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamook. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear a great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also of Toloyo. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, I know it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much super pibil besides. Thanks for everything. Next time, take care. First, we make our way across the exorbitant cinder field due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Where am I supposed to go? Over this way? God, this is such a long run. AFK real quick.
I'm back. I think we've gotten through like most of the main story stuff. I don't know, it just feels that way, but it may not be the case. Like, this is level 94 right here. There's gotta be like more maps or something. Traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika Heartland. Remember how you insisted the forest is green? That's quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. Spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuk Lamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Alluring, isn't it? And more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone to the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous aether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Ridral will be merciful. There you are.
Blue, it's all blue. Dabba dee, dabba die. A far cry from upper forest, indeed. This place is already all so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamook tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. Being reach. Check. Oh, what happened? Hold on. Scroll lock. That's what I like to do is like when you get into a really beautiful area, just turn off the UI and just look at everything. That's beautiful. As this is also my first time visiting Mook, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Honomu Roruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. City of Silence. Let's go ahead and attune here. Finally in Mamook, Wook is eager to make progress. Well, we all know what comes next, and let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmo Rook's guidance, I also suggest we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. Please deign to accompany Woklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. It's a thing. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Damn, that's rude. Imagine that. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays to you. Oh, okay. I see how it is here. All right. That's just mean. That's not a very welcoming city. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. Merchants wouldn't ignore us, surely. It's silent. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? Yeah, cold shoulder, jeez. How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Move to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there!
Bested by a mere shade.
Zorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
What? Ghosts? What? Huh?
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Wait, what? Prove oneself superior to blessed beings by surpassing the shade of... Oh, it's like the freaking ghost of the king? What?
The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh, this dude.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He ain't got any. Womp womp.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take. I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
He's gonna get shunned.
You are as useless as your siblings. Leave and never return!
Shunned!
You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I will do no such thing. I will smack
I
you
won't
around
do
a
your
bit.
trial.
Won't do your trial. What?
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you.
Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This real Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man-elector? Swearing over his real Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. Western outskirts, right? Expansion's only been out a day and I've been like totally going real a lot, and I'm already level 95, so I might slow down a little bit after today. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what was it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, I don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior and only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our legacy. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You as Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. The other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mala Jaja of Silver Scales for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tyrol under one rule, who in their eyes stands as a testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that the Gawul Jaja's strength lies not in birth, but his character. And in so doing, he may give us strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There's a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. God, this area is gorgeous. This is one of the best looking areas in this expansion, I swear. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, by judging their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. Melilja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Interesting music too. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Yeah, what if I tried, though? Yeah, you do ignore me. Is this the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond the passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see the truth yourself, the blessed. Oh wow, that's interesting. Big giant cave.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh, big bird. Fly on. What's he doing down here?
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother?
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
What have you done?
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
You were basically acting as the main villain a while back.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant.
Oh. Damn.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
Hey, Overinked. You're back after too many hours? Well, I've been playing this game for too many hours. So, fair enough. I'm gonna end stream in about an hour, though. An hour and 30. Sticking to what I said, I'm gonna make it's gonna be 24 hours. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. What the frick? We ghost babies? What? Huh?
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I'm not sure I want to. I'm not sure I want to know.
I've heard that they are born to Hubergo and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with 2 heads and tremendous power.
I have to say that
when this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above.
these monster guys, they're pretty freaky, I gotta say. They've got, a lot of them have 2 heads, some of them have 1 head.
That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
The hell?
Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their ships.
Maybe don't do that then?
Only 1 in 100 survive.
Okay, you guys need to stop. Just stop. Stop doing that. Stop doing the thing.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
Not chat. I'm talking about like these monster guys, and they're talking about like how they try to procreate in order to like have special children or something, and it's just like they're complaining that, oh well, 1 in 100 survive, and it's just like, bro, stop. Just don't. Get some get some sense. But I guess you don't have any.
That's horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible, and you need to stop.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse. No. That is not, no. You are responsible for your own actions.
I should never have been born.
Oh, no. Don't do that.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
That's true.
Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end.
Okay, this got really, really dark. What the hell? And then this is not what I was expecting from Final Fantasy XIV. Nani?
I don't want any more to die.
Oh, you meant it that way. I thought you were talking about yourself.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Yeah, let's definitely put a stop to all that.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Well, they were already open to another kind of course. They need to stop.
My words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
Doesn't make it right.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
I gotta plug in my headset. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look a little scuffed, maybe. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. Before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know? With every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ilihana, sabotage us on the river, and kidnapped me for my keystone, released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. He was a villain. I hated him. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's carrying the whole time, my anger evaporated. Oh, come on. Can you forgive that much that quickly? He still needs to make amends. I hear you. His motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But for now, right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go through such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've noticed that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. I'm going to teleport. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milaja, Moxteral Zuj is an abandoned settlement to the northwest of the city. It should afford us privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zuriel Jah discover our intentions. Unfortunately, Bakul Jaja thought he could give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Hate how this is like the one town that's like super unfriendly and they won't do anything for you unless you have this thing. That's not here. A merchant. Blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make out of this, but I shall go at once. That scale, if the Blessed trusts you, so will I. So, what is it you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Moxteral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming as well. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmagic Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you and Maxjural Zuj afterwards. There's one more person I need to find. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. Thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me the word of this gathering. I shall weigh at once. How many more do I have to do? Looks like there's one more. Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry. Where's Wilmot? Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome back from ads too. You have them. You invited a second promise as well? Need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wook Lamat, third promise of Toloyo. I can't pronounce these frickin' words, I swear. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. Scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to Third Promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook Lamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja has shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not in my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that created blessing siblings demands, I ask you that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We had no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with Third Promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zarielja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll help support Mamook's people whenever I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, before we start, let's make sure that we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamul-Jaw and the Zeral fought for centuries over land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamul-Jaw forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, Hubinogo and Bunawa clans intermarried. That's how the Blessed Siblings were first conceived. And with that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Why do I need to know this stuff? Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. Its forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolo, most people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to fertile land above, where we might make place for Mamul-Jaw to abide in peace and plenty. So, you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you'll have noticed, the forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it's always night. We plow, fertilize, irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as soon as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jalchika banana, and Tarali. Try living on that and little else for centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take in what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakhui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. If we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. But that's impossible. So trade resources as sparse as they are, if you don't have good prospects for trade. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? Hard to convince people to stay in a place they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about meteorites? The aether they emit makes plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks for your insights. We have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Okay. I like how chill this zone is compared to the other ones. Nice relaxing music. It is really incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of the meteorite before drawing definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle can lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't so cursed, maybe people won't feel like the blessed siblings are our only solution. So how can I help you? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes to gather about 5 pieces each. Oh my gosh. Fetch quest! Even better is that if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces and once you have them. Yeah, collect 5 pieces. That MMO quest, man. Collect the things. Did you find your fragments? Yep. Much obliged. Alphanod, Kryl, and I will combine to gather samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival and to go meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. How do I get up? What? I can't fall down that. Wouldn't want to either. Done all we can. The rest we must leave to Koana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but they can be a help to Mamuk. I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet. I can feel it. I'm sure the real job would have a few choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Bakul Jaja not the least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koana and others will be back with the report soon. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we had asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was frustration towards the forest. From lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all aspects you have struggled to build a prosperous home. thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, but as you've seen, the crops fail time and time again. And we had discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charland, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest. We can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired Papato and Tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. I just said tomato. I'm tired, I'm sorry. It's tomato! Tomato, whatever. I don't know, it's just freaking whatever. You mean we'd be able to grow more than a jewel here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. That's true. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you like to say a few words? With faithful allies at your side, you can even save an entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all is left is to defeat my father's shade and defeat of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Surreal the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods that grow here. I don't even know if I ate today. I don't remember. I think I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. In his simple choice. We're counting on you, Woklamat. Woklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we've so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go meet our comrades where Zora Jal made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Someone has gone to fetch Surreal. He should be here soon. Evil.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass Blessed Siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the Blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are. each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Valley Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant.
What?
I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Isn't this guy basically like a primal version of the king or whatever it is?
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered Valigarmanda's scales.
Blades of fire rain.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. This is bonkers. Spread out.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, very damaging.
Where are my heals at, bro? What the fuck? What the heck?
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
But together, we shall triumph! You're not alone.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist you.
I know not who you are. I am one with enough.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve the risen dawn. By crimson wrath be slumber.
Suddenly, point out Spanish Inquisition. What?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! I'm not finished yet!
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyola!
He's almost down. Got him. Yep. It'll be just 30 more minutes.
That's my old man for you.
This expansion has been kind of a wild ride. Been some things that are just like, what the heck, this is just
refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who's this guy?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Who's this guy?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Probably very shortly after that. If anybody's online, I'll read out after 24 hours. It has indeed. You're looking for someone more imposing since I last saw you. Who is this guy?
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thanks for the hydrate. Welcome in, Kiriyami.
Hydration time. That means everyone.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
What? Kedram Ram. This guy's supposed to have been lost at sea or something.
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
No.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Watching Kamen Rider Kuga all night and morning. It's almost 5 a.m.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no,
Yeah,
these young'uns
almost 4
accomplished
a.m. for
defeat.
me.
To
I've been
deny
playing this
Wuklamat
all
her
night and all
reward would be
morning.
to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
For nearly 24 hours now.
to deny workload. Okay.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
You're the Outrager of Mammoth. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat.
Sounds like a you problem.
And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
Friendship. The power of friendship.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
That's the last one. I got all the Chaos Emeralds. There's like 7 of them.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Aww, that's adorable.
Kona. Thank you.
Points? You want points? Well, you gotta stick around for the raid then. Or you gotta go to work. Have a good day at work.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe one art is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from my heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together has ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I would make a joke about that, but I'm too tired. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it. We approved the our talk, and not even my father's full power could overcome the power of our friendship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences feel like obstacles. But by learning about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might be one day become your friend. You never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mammoth grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept a secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by Artrox. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit life, but will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. So, he does not need to forfeit his life because of this. That's no. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Yeah, exactly. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mammoth. Your community is waiting for you, here in Antoliel. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of the story. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. People of Mammook have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Road to the Golden City. This ain't no proper place for a chat. The cabin's just north of the city, Blue Eyes Road, as people call it, on account of dazzling twinklers. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of one of the major chapters of all this thing, because we've been collecting these gemstone things this whole time. So like we just got the last one. Not but 4 walls and a roof, nothing but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Why did you choose to settle down on Mammook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye, ma'am. So seeing how you've won him over, methinks I have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Ghoul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And incidentally to remind Surreal Jaw of his duty as a lector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I would say more than your father's guest by now, or you didn't see the sepulchre atop the Warcore Zormor. Oh, that's right, Kintram was one of the names. Your father and I fought together shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Valigarmanda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out an occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuk Lamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering the legend should be child's play. Especially since I already believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hanmu refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ick Rocks 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think a loose visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, the Yak Hui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. And when exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gorforor's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kasuhi's boy, ain't you?
Ow! Pineapples!
Thanks for the pineapples. She told me about you. She said she tasked you finding the Golden City. Thanks for head pats. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown, thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young? I wish I was. I don't remember that. I'm too old. Vintage, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. That's just... You waited for me? It seems like Kentra knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphanod said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. All we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Lilija and Zerilja, you come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Anything you tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Skydeep Synod, the final resting place for the children we lost to zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Synod is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground. Our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja will appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the Synod, to come to think of it. But it was many years ago by now. A notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly, the Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past her cenotaph and into the old Yakui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpalor's dreamers. The Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Skydeep Synod. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gokdrak's descent. They will carry you below. I believe you. I believe in you, Third Promise. You make a magnificent Dawn servant. I think I ran out of video time on one of the platforms. That's okay. I ain't worried. This is it, everyone, to the Skydeep Synod. I'll be calling it here anyways. I am not going on to the next phase of this quest. As much as I would like to, I'm done. I need to take some time to sleep. I have done so much with this game right now. I am level 95 machinist. So level 95 machinist, got through a ton of story. We're now on like one of the main beats, I think the last story beats of this expansion. It feels that way. I don't know for sure. But everything has been kind of building up to this point. I'm just gonna log out right here. Sorry, I'm just kind of all over the place right now. Oh, Master's playing. I'm gonna raid Mass. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, everyone. We're gonna exit. I just closed the damn tab that I was trying to do. I'm got that 24-hour stream clog. Checking a few things. We have gone so far in Dawntrail today. Okay. I'm sorry I'm just a little bit slow right now. I just, you know how it is. But, I'm gonna exit. Exit. MMORPGs. this this is what I've done with a lot of my life, really. I have spent so much time just, in these virtual worlds. I it's not that I don't enjoy them. It's just that, I like it. I like the process and going through some of these expansion packs and things like that. And maybe I get a little too into it. But at the same time, I enjoyed the hell out of what I played today. I absolutely enjoyed everything except for, the little bits and things where I was getting frustrated. But that is just what it is. That Dawn Trail is a different thing. It's a lot of the dungeons and the fights are more difficult. It just are. That's the way I felt. It's just that's what it is. But yeah, I'm probably gonna take a little bit of time to relax, and I will do more 14 streams in the future. But Not, I don't think to this degree. I did this 24-hour thing because I was so excited about Dawntrail. I wanted to play Dawntrail. I wanted to share a lot of my experience with everybody. So I hope you all enjoyed. I know that there were a lot of interesting things that happened with the game as far as story and just learning new things like Pictomancer, and yeah, it was a very long stream. It's kind of a blur at this point to me, but I'm rambling. I have not got sleep. I'm gonna get sleep, so we're gonna raid. And let's see. Going to use this raid message. Going to copy it. I'm actually going to modify this one a little bit. I am customizing this a little bit. Yeah, use this one. Use this raid message. Okay. We're going to raid Master Introvert. They are currently playing 14 on Dawntrail.